Okay, so this is what day one's going to look like today for me. So it is Monday, 15th of April, and I've not trained now since Friday the 22nd of March. So that has been a super long time for me. My workout today is going to be based around stretch work. So I'm really going to connect to my body and find out what is going on with it. What is it capable of right now? But this isn't going to be pushing myself in terms of high volume pull-ups. This is going to be feeling, how am I feeling right now in terms of, say for example, my tendonitis on the left arm. So how is it going to be feeling around this point? How is that, how the ligaments, how the tendons, how's that connective tissue feeling? Also, the top right part of my bicep, where my bicep meets my shoulder, still some pain points there. So how's that going to feel? So types of stretch work that I'm going to be doing are going to be a lot on the floor. So I'm going to be getting into some yoga type positions, and I'm just going to really feel that connection, just allow myself to be lots of different stretch work, stretching out, doing things like downward dog, also doing just some made up almost stretches, just letting my body just do what it needs to do and just really connect into that. So stretching out the arms, I'm going to be using some of the bands as well. So I'll be pulling some of the bands behind me, in front of me, across the body, and scapular raises. I think scapular raises and dead hangs are going to be the predominant focus today for me. So dead hangs is what I'm going to start off with, and I'm just going to really connect, allow that blood flow to just start to get warmed up before I move into the scapular raises, which is almost like stage 2 for me. And depending on how I'm feeling at that stage, I might do some pull-ups. So I put pull-ups in for today, 100 pull-ups, body weight, no additional weight, but I'll see whether that is something that I can actually achieve. But right now, I just want to find my flow and see how we go. Okay, so here's the feedback on today's session. So I set myself 100 pull-ups to do today as part of today's session. I did 35 pull-ups. I spent a tremendous amount of the time doing stretch work, lots and lots of stretch work. So I've probably done about, say, give or take 60 minutes worth of stretch work, which incorporates everything from dead hangs to scapular raises, to some things that I don't even know what you would call them, but those things help me stretch out my ligaments, tendons, muscles, and connect with myself in preparation for getting back into the endurance pull-ups. Probably after about, I'd say, probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that, I started to perform pull-ups, 5 pull-ups in a set, max, sticking to the same process, but I reduced the rest time to 20 seconds in between sets as opposed to 30 seconds in between sets. This is something that I want to start to train for. This is going to focus a lot more on my cardiovascular endurance. Kickstarting off the pull-ups, yeah, I've definitely got some pain points without a shadow of a doubt, so I'm definitely feeling it within the tendons on the left arm, 100%. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. Right now, it is it's an underwhelming feeling of connecting to the bar, knowing that it's an exercise that you've performed a lot of in your life, and you get to that bar and it's just not feeling right. So what's literally happening is around the elbow, it's just like a shooting pain that happens as soon as I start to get into the pull-up and I pull myself up. It's that shooting sensation, and it's constant, and it takes away the enjoyment of actually performing the pull-up and doing the exercise itself. So a lot of my attention is drawn to that. So what I do in those moments is I acknowledge that it's there. So I tell myself, right, you've got shooting pain, you know you've got the tendonitis, but what we need to do right now, what I need to do right now, is to focus on those precision techniques, focus on the hand placement, focus on the hip tilt, go to my breath, focus on the breath work, and perform those pull-ups how I would want to perform them to my standards with those precision techniques. Don't think about getting to 100 pull-ups, focus on one pull-up at a time and just connect with the body. And that's what I did, and it's a challenge. I'm going to be honest with you, it's a challenge blocking out that pain barrier. But how I do that is all of those things. I focus on the breath work, the breathing in, the breathing out, and I just focus on that one pull-up as that technique. So where am I at today? Listen, this is day 1 of coming back to coming out of rest and recovery, and I'm rehabilitating and I'm seeing where I'm at right now. So this is day 1 and I'm ready for day 2. Okay, so this is day 2 of moving out of rest and recovery. I'm excited. Okay, so for today I'm going to go back to this techno gym bar, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to not focus on the angled wide grip pull-ups. I'm going to get to this point just before the bar bends, right at this point here. So the reason for me doing this, if I'm absolutely honest with you, is I think that I want to build up that feeling of what it feels like to get back to being me. And I've done like literally thousands and thousands of pull-ups on this, albeit I did it on the super wide angle, which may have something to do with the tendonitis that I'm feeling, that pain right now. But the bar is ever so slightly narrower than the other techno gym straight bar that I've been using. But I just want to try and dig into those cognitive memories and try and get that feel-good feeling of what it's like knowing that I completed the 100,000 pull-ups challenge on this particular bar last year. So I'm really leaning into some positive psychology, some gratitude, getting back those memories so I can start to build myself back to the Phil Jessé that I know. So I'm going to start with some dead hangs right now. I'm going to do pronated thumbs over grip, and I'm going to do some neutral grip, or the commando grip as it's known. So I'll show you now. Okay, so this is going to be my traditional, my go-to, my default grip. So this is my pronated grip, thumbs over the bar. So I get those 4 fingers nice and tightly gripped. The thumb goes over the bar like that. I could put it like that if I wanted to. The point is the thumb ends up acting as leverage, and I can use it exactly how I want to use it. But right now I'm just going to tuck it on there. So I'm going to do some dead hangs in this position, and once I've done that I'm going to go to the neutral grip like this. So it'll be the same process. My grip will be pronated, thumbs over, but I'll do the neutral grip. So I'm going to do some of these sets. So I'm going to hang on the bar here for a minute. I'm going to do this 5 times. So 5 minutes of hanging. So hang for 1 minute and then rest. Then hang for another minute and repeat that 5 times. And I'm going to do the same for this as well. So I'm going to do 5 minutes of hanging on the neutral grip. See how we get on. Okay, so that is 1 minute done with the dead hangs with the pronated grip, thumbs over. I can feel it a little bit in the hands with the skin drag, nothing too major. I dealt with these literally last week, so I got all my calluses down, so they were nice and low, ready to start my journey of moving out rest and recovery. So a little bit of lactic acid, nothing major, but some sting still in the left arm, so the tendonitis or the tendons, still feeling that inflammation. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I've done the dead hang for 60 seconds for 1 minute, and now I'm going to rest for 60 seconds, then I'm going to go again. Okay, here's the reality of the pronated grip dead hangs. So I set myself a challenge to do 5 hangs, 1 minute max each. That's not happened. So the first was a minute, and the second was 50 seconds, the third was 30 seconds, the fourth was 30 seconds, and the fifth was 30 seconds. My rest time on the first rep to the second rep was 60 seconds, not long enough. 90 seconds, because remember, this exercise is about ensuring that I get to feel what it's like to really understand where my body's at right now. So I don't want to put too much stress or strain on the ligaments, the tendons and the muscles straight away. I want to try and feel what that feels like. If I keep my rest time too short, then that lactic acid feeling can build up in the muscles, and it can overpower that sensation or that feeling of me actually feeling what the ligament and the tendons feel like. That's really what I want to tap into. So 90 seconds seemed to be a sweet spot for me. So 1 dead hang, rest for 90 seconds, next dead hang, rest for 90 seconds, and repeat that process. That's what I should be doing. Okay, so right now I'm going to go into the neutral grip, and I'm going to follow that process, but instead of saying hang for a minute, I'm going to say hang for 30 seconds. It feels more realistic. I'll get that sense of achievement by hanging for 30 seconds, then I'll rest for 90 seconds, and then I'll repeat that process. Remember, this is day 2, so it's all about the steps that make sense to me as part of this journey. Okay, so that was a real nice movement there. So what I've done is I've done scapular raises. So I've broken them down into 2 specific movement types. So I've done scapular raises with a pronated grip, thumbs over the bar, and I've focused on 50 scapular raises, but I've broke them down into 5 reps max per set, and then in between sets I've rested for 60 seconds just to give myself enough time to not build up any lactic acid. Remember, I want to focus on performing those precise movements so I can really connect to my body. The second movement that I perform for the scapular raises is scapular raises with the neutral grip. Same process, so 50 scapular raises, 5 reps max per set, rest for 60 seconds in between sets. And I've got to be honest with you right now, in terms of the tendonitis for the left arm, it is feeling a lot better because I've warmed up a lot of the muscle groups and of course the ligaments and the tendons, but I can still feel it. It still feels like a pain point. I don't feel like I could just jump on the bar and do a load of pull-ups. And I don't know whether I'm going to do any pull-ups today. I don't know whether I'm just going to focus on the scapular raises, the hanging bars or the dead hangs, and just some deep stretch work. But so far, it's gone really well. And at the end of today's vlog, you will see what my session has been. Okay, so feedback on today. So I've just done 50 push-ups as well, and the reason that I've incorporated that into today's training session is, out of everything that I've done today, the push-ups has given me that feeling of just feeling alive. And the reason for that is all of the other exercises that I've been doing, so the hanging bar, the dead hangs, and the scapular raises, those particular types of movements, in some cases they're isometric holds, there's not a lot of explosivity going on there, and I'm not necessarily focusing on the larger muscle groups, so it's a completely different way of training my body. The push-ups, well, that's different because we're going to be bringing in the larger muscle groups there, getting that blood flow moving around, getting the heart rate going, so it's nice to incorporate those. I wanted to keep the rep ranges relatively low, so I just set myself 10 reps max for the first set and then repeat that afterwards, and then in the end I think it was 5 reps max each time. Bearing in mind, by me coming back right now, this is me training everything. So I've not done push-ups since last month. So everything that I'm doing right now is for the first time in a long time that I'm doing it. So yeah, so I feel good. So push-ups done, lots of stretch work similar to what I did yesterday. So using the bands, doing different types of movements, hanging from the bar, rotating my torso, engaging the core, hanging from the bar, some floor work, lots of different types of stretches on the floor, some of them yoga movements, some of them just Phil Jessé movements, just making them up and connecting with my body. Honestly, my headspace today for day 2 feels good. I do feel more connected with me, getting back to my usual self, the person that I know. But you know what? It's not going to happen overnight. But it's day 2. That means progress, and that progress forms part of incremental gains, which will build up over time. So I'm applying the compound effects now, meaning I'm going to look at what I did on day 1, look at what I've done today. So for day 3, I'm going to incorporate something and build on that. But the most important thing is that I focus on one movement at a time, stay connected to what I'm doing, understand why I'm doing this, why I'm taking it slow in these stages, why I'm doing these movements, and you know what? Everything will present itself. So I'm super excited. Let's roll on day 3. Okay, so it's been literally a week since I have been focusing on the scapular raises, the dead hangs, doing the push-ups and getting back onto the recovery side of it. Since my last session, last Tuesday, I have had some pain with regards to the ligaments and the tendons and the tendonitis, but to be honest with you, I've just factored in different things into my lifestyle. So listen, I'm going to be honest with you, I've not been training and I've not been doing what I should be doing. I should have been going straight back in the next day and the next day and the day after that, and I've not done that. I've prioritised other things. But you know what? I'm here today and I'm feeling good. So I've got the plan, I've got the program ready, which you will always see at the end of today's session. And yeah, I'm feeling good, feeling fresh. So let's get to it. Okay, so that's today's session done. You know what? Absolutely beautiful, honestly. So I'm definitely on the road to recovery. So I've been talking loads today about the power of hanging bar or dead hangs, followed by scapular raises. Just in that order, it just works every time for me. So introducing the 5 kilogram weight to both the hanging bar and the scapular raises has made a difference. It's not huge weight, of course it's not, but it's incremental gains that I'm compounding over time. So I've gone from the body weight to the 5 kilogram weight. And the important thing is that I focus on the precision techniques. So it's not about speed, it's about continuity of getting that flow. So it's the nice hang, making sure that the body's not swaying, making sure that I am hanging from the bar, but of course I'm still engaging the hips as well, so can engage the core and just keeping that rhythm, focusing on the breath, so I can make that movement as comfortable as I can do, and then it becomes the mind game. Scapular raises, it's the same thing. I always find that when I first start scapular raises, there's almost that temptation to pull too fast or too hard, or go too fast on the way up, or too slow on the way up, or too slow on the way down, all that sort of stuff. There's lots of things to control, but the key thing is getting that motion. So it's being in the dead hang position, and then it's just digging into that beautiful scapular raise exercise, and it's great. So it's been a great session. So what we've done now, so hanging bar followed by scapular raises, 5 kilogram weight each. Then it was push-ups from memory, so 75 push-ups. That's just nice to get that opposing blood flow, and it's such a nice conditioning movement. I just feel like it really pumps the body, gets the blood flowing around, and it helps as part of the recovery process. And then some body weight squats, nice and simple, engaging the core. It's just a nice finisher movement. So this is it, it's progress. What am I on now? Is this I think it's day 3. Feeling good, absolutely chomping at the bit to get on with the push-up, to get on with the pull-ups. So I can't wait to get back to being me, doing the large volumes of pull-ups. But you know what? This is a journey, and I'm going to take each day as it comes. See you soon. This is what I'm talking about. Beautiful weather in Manchester today. Okay, I'm going to keep this one brief. Do you know what? Amazing session today. So all I've done different is I've stuck to the routine, the process, which you'll see at the end of this footage, but I've increased the weight. So I've taken it from 5 kg to 10 kg. So that incremental gain I've definitely felt, but it felt right to do that. So super impressed with today. I'm going to keep going with this process. Feedback in terms of the tendonitis, the pain in my left arm, and that is feeling much better. It's not 100% gone. I'd probably say it's about 90% gone. So there's about 10% there. I'm absolutely chomping at the bit to get into the pull-ups, but you know what? The discipline is going through the process of setting the solid foundations, which is going through the hanging raises, it's going through the scapular raises, and all the other different types of stretch work that I'm doing. So I'm feeling amazing. See you soon. Okay, so I'm going to increase it today. We're going 15 kilograms for the hanging bars, and I'm going to keep the same 15 kilograms for the scapular raises. So I'm going to see how we get on. Nice. So that's a great session today. So I've increased the weight from 10 kilograms on the hanging raises and the scapular raises to 15 kilograms, and I'm glad that I've done that because I can feel that deep connection. Adding the weight in that capacity, what's really important is that I stay true to the precision techniques, so nothing can give, i.e. I have to ensure that the technique that I use is the technique that I live by, that I know to be true. So by increasing that weight, I stay in the present moment and I connect my mind and my body together. So I think, okay, is this movement being performed exactly as I need it to be? And if it wasn't, guess what? I would change the weight, I would drop the weight, I would do something different. But it's gone really well. I feel really good. I feel like I'm getting much stronger. And in terms of the foundation that I'm getting, right now, if you think about it, we're building a beautiful skyscraper and we're getting in solid foundations before I embark on large volumes of pull-ups, because getting that solid foundation is mean for me that I'm going to withstand things in the future. It's just going to give me that ability to be able to be more physically resilient. And having the setback with the tendonitis, that's what it is. It's been a setback, but I'm looking to overcome that through the methods that I've been putting in place so far. So great session today. Looking forward to the next session. Okay, listen, I didn't know whether I was going to share this or put this in the video, but you know what? This is part of me vlogging what is going on with me. So I think it's important. It's important because it's part of the process for me, and it lets you know where I'm at and how I deal with things. So the reason why I've not been training for the last number of days is I've had some, I'd say my mental health has definitely, I've struggled, I've had some challenges, and I've needed to take that time out for me and just recharge, reconnect back with myself. Why I'm sharing this with you now is today, it's days like today that remind me of the powerful connection between mental health and physical health. So today's session, I know it's not my typical session, say doing 500 pull-ups, 1,000 pull-ups, whatever it is, that type of thing. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm connected to why I was training today. It's that purpose. So I understand my why I'm doing that. And I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it because I've got a plan. I know exactly what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, when I'm doing it, where I'm doing it. So that forms part of routine. So I'm naturally building up that new routine. But the training that I'm doing at the moment is slightly different from what I would normally do. So now it's something new. So I'm formulating new habits, new processes, new systems that I'm introducing, even though these movements themselves, they are familiar to me. I've just put them in a sequential order. So I'd call them a session, and that session compounds session after session, and that helps me on my recovery period, building that solid foundation, focusing on the ligaments, the tendons, the smaller muscle groups. So it's gone really well today. So how I feel physically is fantastic, really good, fantastic. And that feeling, that high frequency positive energy feeling, I feel that mentally as well. So I feel more connected to me. So that physical activity that I've done, because I know why I was doing it, because I understand why I'm doing it, and I'm connected to it, and I want to do it, and I'm enjoying doing that thing, has emanated, it's released those incredible hormones that physical exercise such as resistance training, isometrics, which is what I've done today. All of those different things have meant that it's flooded my body with great hormones, and I feel incredible, really, really good. So I feel like I'm a better version of me, so I can be best version of myself, but better version for others too. So I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Just because as human beings we know something, just because we know how to do something, doesn't mean that we don't always do it. Okay, so for example, over the weekend, I indulged in ice cream, sweets and things that I wouldn't ordinarily have. I enjoyed some of it, I didn't enjoy a lot of it, and I almost realised afterwards, why have I done that thing? Those actions, those steps, becoming self-aware to that is important for me, because it makes me realise that, you know, part of it is comfort, but it's also a bit of self-sabotage in there, and I recognise that. Now, this isn't me saying don't eat ice cream, don't eat sweets. Remember, I'm just talking about me right now. I recognise in those moments that it's okay for me to just chill out, relax, unwind, do those things. But when it becomes like a fix, like going to the shop to get a bag of sweets, and then 2 hours later going back to get the same bag of sweets again, as if it isn't a treat, as if it's a fix that I need, that right there, that's not healthy. That's not good for me. That's not good for my overall well-being. And recognising that is that's part of self-awareness, and acting upon that. My routine is definitely it's been out of shape in terms of my training ever since I pulled the plug on March's challenge when the tendonitis kicked in. So what am I going back to now? I'm going to have to pull out a date. I want to say something like Friday the 22nd of March. You'll be able to see in previous videos, but it's been a while. It's been a while, and I've not got that routine back on track with regards to my training. But that is changing, and I'm connected to the type of training that I'm doing now, which is building a solid foundation. And then I'm going to start to introduce the movements that I'm known for, the pull-up guy, and I'll be bringing the pull-ups back into play. So I'm really looking forward to that. But you know what, I wanted to share that with you so you understand, you know, kind of what's been going on with me. And I know lots of different techniques, I have lots of different processes. There are so many different things that I do to help me get back to being me. But like I say, there's one thing knowing it, there's the other thing putting it into practice. And just like with the rain, I could go outside now and it could be raining. I can't stop it raining, but what I can do is I can have an umbrella there to shield me from the rain so I don't get wet. That's the same for every person, okay? And it's a bit like that with our thoughts. They are hard to control, but we can learn to manage them through certain processes, techniques, mindfulness exercises, meditation, breathing meditation exercises, different things that I know how to do, things that I practice, things that I've done for years, but it still doesn't stop the rain coming. So sometimes I've gone out and I've not had my umbrella with me, to use the analogy, so I've got wet. And it's a bit like that with those thoughts, those negative thoughts when they creep in. Yeah, okay, listen, I'm feeling top notch now, and I'm ready for tomorrow's session. So, see you soon. There we are. So, sunshine is out, feeling amazing, getting those beautiful sunshiny rays in Manchester in there. I've had some incredible breathing meditation this morning, getting focused, getting into that zone, and guess what? I'm increasing the weight today, so I'm going 20 kilograms for the hanging bars, 20 kilograms for the scapular raises. Let's go. So here it is. This is going to be the plate for today. I'm excited. The routine's going back, so I've got my little Joby at the side of my hair, so this is where I rest my phone here, so literally I can set the timer, so when I'm hanging on the bar or I'm doing the scapular raises, in fact, sorry, no, this is just for the hanging bar, neutral grip and pronated grip. Literally, I want to set that timer so I don't have to think about if I've hung there long enough and that just goes off. So literally put that there, set the timer for whatever it is, a minute, 50 seconds, whatever it may be, and then that goes off, so that stays here. Then I've got my faithful Fjällräven Kanken bag here. Got all the goods, all the material in here, my niche little rubber bicycle, whatever it is. This thing here I use for stretching, and it is absolutely amazing. I've had it for years. I can't even remember where I got it, and it is awesome. This travels with me literally everywhere. Waist belt, gonna need that. The 20 kilogram weight, and of course chalk bag. Nice. There's my little station. Okay, let's get to it. Amazing. That is how I'm describing today's session. Beautiful. Honestly, the change up of the weight, so to the 20 kilogram weight, has been gratefully received, honestly. And that process flow of starting off with a pronated grip, 20 kg hanging bars, followed by the neutral grip hanging bars with a 20 kg weight, and then straight into the scapular raises, pronated grip and neutral grip with that 20 kg weight. Lovely, honestly. I'm feeling stronger physically. I feel great mentally. In fact, you know what? Today's been an amazing session. I've had a shared experience with somebody that trains where I train, and we've just been talking about what it's like to get back into training, and it's been the same thing for themselves. You know, we all, well, I don't want to generalize it, but generally speaking, when I meet someone and they talk about getting into the training for the first time, or coming out of rest and recovery, or whatever it is, or going away on holiday and then coming back and getting into training, that same thing generally starts whereby it can be a mental challenge to get back into. It can be a physical challenge because of course you're firing up your muscles, your ligaments, your tendons, all those different things you're doing that thing, whatever it is, whatever training regime, workout plan, whatever it is that you're doing that you haven't done for a while, and you're starting it back up again. You know, so it is that mental game. It's getting that head in check, as well as the physical game. So on the mental side of it, these are the similarities that we're talking about, and these are the things that I shared with this person. I said, listen, I know that this isn't your first time in this place training. I know that you've been here many, many times before, and you've done some incredible movements, such as muscle ups and lots of different complex compound movements. So listen, what I do in those situations where self-doubt kicks in, or dare I say even shame kicks in, whatever it may be, where you're feeling a little bit low or you're picking on yourself, just remind yourself that you are that person that comes in here and does those muscle ups. You've done that, you've achieved that level, you do those things. Take yourself to that memory, remind yourself that you are absolutely incredible. So get yourself back on that positive, high frequency energy, and connect with yourself from that perspective. Because you know what, today may be day one for you, but you know what, you're here, you're showing up, you're doing your thing, and guess what, you'll be rolling on to day two tomorrow with progress. And that is the thing. So it's like me now coming out of my rest and recovery and moving into the process of setting up my foundation by focusing on movements such as the scapular raises and the hanging bars. No, they're not pull-ups, but remember, I'm coming out of an injury and I'm looking to strengthen certain parts of my body. So mentally, I remind myself that when I step into the training facility, that, you know what, I'm the guy that's done the 100,000 pull-ups. I'm the guy that's done the 50,000 pull-ups challenge. I know what it feels like to do 1,000 pull-ups each day, every day, day after day after day after, and that euphoric feeling that I get when I've done that level of training. It feels amazing. So I can take myself into those incredible memory archives and remind myself of what I've done and who I am as a human being in this world, and that puts me on a different frequency. So we've shared our stories, we've talked about where we're at right now. We're almost kind of starting our training journey again together, so it's been really nice to share that. So yeah, listen, you know something, it will get easier. It's getting easier for me, it'll get easier for them. And if you're starting your fitness journey for the first time, or you're coming out of rest and recovery, or or you've just not trained for a bit, know that it will pass. Be patient, be persistent, keep practicing. Remember what I say, so practice, patience, persistence. Commit to what you're doing, connect to it, understand why you're training the way that you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing, connect to that why, commit, and then be consistent with it. Keep showing up for you because you're amazing. Okay, listen, awesome session today. I'll see you for the next training session tomorrow. Okay, so I'm going to do something different today. I'm going to keep the weight the same, so 20 kilograms, but I'm going to change the time that I'm hanging on the bar. So I've increased it, so you'll be able to see the data after the end of today. The reason why I want to keep the weight at the 20 kilograms is there's no real reason to increase that just yet. I want to go more for endurance. So in terms of the strength, I'm happy with a 20 kilogram weight as that level of resistance, but I want to get the endurance up in terms of hanging on the bar. So see how we get on. Okay, so I'm just leaving now. I'm going to go for a little cheeky walk before I get into my get into the rest of my day. But you know what? Today's been an amazing session. So I have ever so slightly increased the rest time in between the movements that I've been doing. You'll see this literally in a minute. It's been great. I'm feeling so much better, a lot stronger, mentally and physically, and I'm loving it. See you soon. Oh yes, Manchester, you beautiful city. Sunshine, lovely. Right, I'm going to keep the time limits the same as yesterday. Remember, it's incremental gains over time. Let's get to it. Okay, so what I like to do when I'm resting in between sets of doing the hanging bars or even the scapular raises, as you can see here, obviously where the blood is fanning its way around my hands. I've got that white effect there, which is obviously from holding on the bar for that period of time with the weight dangling just in that one position. Obviously this is all natural, but what I do is when I get off the bar, invariably I can have that feeling like if you've ever been on a ride and you've got that white knuckle sort of sensation. So I've got to almost just unpick slowly my hands, and then I just wiggle all my fingers and I just rotate them around, and I just move them like this. So in between the sets that I'm doing, this is what I like to do. It helps getting any stiffness or tightness in the hands. It helps move the blood around my hands, gets that circulation all moving around. So yeah, I thought I'd share that with you. Really, really important. If I don't do it, I end up getting off, and I'm like that, and my hand's just like that. That's not good. So yeah, great tip. Just naturally, just unfurl the fingers when you come out, and just move around like this, just rotating. Okay, so that's today's session complete. Do you know what? Absolutely amazing session. Why has it been amazing? Right, let me tell you. So first of all, the plan, the strategy that I've got coming back from the tendonitis is 100% working. I cannot stress enough how incredible hanging bars are, followed by the scapular raises, followed by introducing a push movement for that opposing blood flow. So in my case, it's the push-ups, and it's that rhythmic approach to those particular routines, from the isometric right down to the scapular raises. It's just working wonders, and by increasing the weight gently and increasing the time on the bar, it's all helping. So I'm not that long into coming back from rest and recovery, and I'm already feeling absolutely amazing. And you know what? I've had some great conversations today with some people I've not seen in ages at the club, and it's been really, really good. Of course, I've been sharing my story with them, letting them know where I'm at the moment, and letting them know some of the plans that I've got moving forward regarding me. But listen, amazing session, feeling mentally incredible, physically on point. There's no pain points there from the tendonitis, and I'm just building that foundation. So, see you soon. You know what? I am feeling so much stronger. 100%, I'm getting there. I can't wait to get started on the pull-ups. But today it's going to be scapular raises, hanging bar, usual stuff. Let's get on it. Beautiful session today, honestly. You know what? So I've increased the hanging bars. I've increased the scapular raises, so the pronated grip and the neutral grip. So I've increased that, I think, by 10 reps, something like that. You'll see the workout after today's session. I'm feeling so much stronger, honestly. Got chatting with people I know in here, and they're sort of saying where you are, what's your pain point, what's your recovery, where's your percentage on that? And I would probably say I'm about 95%. That 5% just reminds me, and it's kind of when I just start my exercises. So when I start on the hanging bar, when I start to do the scapular raises, I start to feel that slight niggle, but wow, I've come on leaps and bounds, absolute leaps and bounds, and this by far is the best training plan, if you will, that I've put together on my recovery process, getting back into the pull-ups, without shadow of a doubt. So the hanging bar, that beautiful isometric hold, is absolutely fantastic because it's as I say, it's like when you get a new set of strings for a guitar, you put them on there, they need some wear and tear. So when I'm doing the hanging bar, the dead hangs, it's just elongating those tendons out, and it's beautiful, and it gets easier the more that I do it. And then with the scapular raises, of course, that's firing up the larger muscles right at the back, and it's just a nice process to go from the hanging bar into the scapular raises, and it just feels really, really good, gets that blood pumping. And then just to finish it off with a nice push exercise like the push-ups. So I'm not going for high heart rate push-ups, I'm going for that controlled push-up because I really want to focus and put the emphasis on my ligaments, my tendons, even though I'm using my larger muscle groups, I understand that. But you know what, it is going really, really well. I'm super excited and I can't wait to get back into my next challenge. Okay, see you tomorrow. You know what? It is getting so much easier. So coming here today, I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to getting into today's session. So I've tweaked some things. I'm going to do more scapular raises, so I've increased that number. I've reduced the push-ups, and the reason for that, to be honest with you, is I just need that opposing blood flow. So I've taken it down from 75 to 50, and I've increased the scapular raises. So that's all part of the plan for me. And what else have I done? I've slightly tweaked the times on the hanging bar on the dead hangs, so you'll be able to see the workout after today's session. But you know what? Getting on that bar and not feeling that immediate pang, that pain feeling on the left arm, around the elbow, around the tendon, that is a great feeling. So feeling good. Let's get on with it. I tell you what, when I get off that bar, my hands just like that. You think, is it gonna ever change, or is it gonna stay like that? Honestly, it never fails to surprise me. But you know what? The increased time hanging on the bar is beautiful. It's going really, really well. I just have to unfurl my hands. What I do is I go to the bar here and I just go, and just, and just sort of open them out. But yeah, it's going awesome. Beautiful session. So scapular raises done. Hanging bar done. Gonna get some push-ups in there now and then crack on with the final bodyweight squats, and then that is it. Amazing session today. Spoke to so many different people. They're asking me when I'm going to get back into the pull-ups, and I'm like in my head, very, very soon. Okay, I'll keep this one short. Amazing session. Amazing session. Loving it. Feeling absolutely amazing. Can I say amazing anymore? Yes, I can. Amazing. I love training, and everything is going where it needs to be, and it's feeling good. Obviously I'm going to feel very happy about that because the tendonitis, that level of pain, of course it puts those seeds of doubts in the mind. Of course it does, and you think, will I be able to recover from this, particularly when I know so many different people that have got tendonitis and they've had it for like 5-10 years, that type of thing, and I think, right, okay, is this going to be an issue? Truth is, it's not at the moment. I'm recovering and it feels great. And also I've had some great chats with people doing their own thing at the moment, on their own journey, starting out for the first time, all that sort of stuff, and I always love that. It's a great vibe to be around, so I'm spreading the high positive energy frequency with everyone and with you. Okay, see you tomorrow. You know what today is? Scapular raises, hanging bar. Let's go. Okay, so busy in here. I've just got a rig now, so I'm all set up. So I'm going to get on with the hanging raises first of all. Let's get to it. So yeah, listen, I had to increase the weight, so I've gone from the 20 to the 30 to the 40. Why have I done this? Do you know what? I've just been having an absolutely amazing day, and I've just had this high frequency, and I pushed myself. Now listen, this probably seems like why is Phil doing this? It doesn't sound like something that he would normally do. He's only very methodical, process driven, all these things, and you're right, I am all of those things. But you know what? I wanted to push myself today. I am feeling so much stronger, and I wanted to just amp up the scapular raises. I just wanted to increase that weight, so I'm feeling really good. So I've done the dead hangs, I've done the hanging bars, pronated grip, neutral grip. I've done the scapular raises, pronated grip, and neutral grip, and I'm feeling absolutely amazing. Going to get on with the push-ups now and the squats, and then see how we get on. Oh, it's official. I think I'm addicted to scapular raises and dead hangs. I absolutely love it. Best part about today, 100%, has been the scapular raises pronated grip. Unbelievable. I just love it, honestly, so much. So I'm ever so slightly addicted to that movement now. So I'm either going to wean myself off it or amp it up. But listen, tomorrow is another day. Amazing session today. You'll see the workout from today after this. I pushed myself quite a bit. I felt capable and I feel capable, and I'm glad that I've made that step. I'll consciously monitor my recovery over the next 24 hours, see how I feel, any aches, any pains or anything like that. Mentally on point, physically feeling absolutely on point too. So tomorrow's another day. See you then. On it today. I'm absolutely on it. No aches or pains, despite increasing the weight a lot. I'm looking forward to continue with that today, so I'm feeling good. Let's get on it. Right, so I'm getting the weight set up literally for today. I'm going to use this little box to stand on. Normally I use something else very similar, but what's really important is when I'm standing, when I'm going up to the bar, is that when I'm getting up there, I want to get my hand placement on there, get those precision techniques underway without popping up at the bar, without jumping up at the bar, because by jumping up at the bar, particularly when I'm doing hanging bars and scapular raises, it's not going to help me. It's not going to help me because I'm going to jump up at the bar, I'm going to get that skin drag, I'm not going to be able to grip properly, I'm going to be constantly moving around to try and get the grip placement, using more energy, and potentially putting some strain on the ligaments and tendons anyway, just by jumping up and popping up, and there is no point. So I'm focusing on specificity training, which means that I want to perform the isometric hold of the hanging bar and the scapular raises. So by doing that, I want to get to the bar with that hand grip placement on both sides, nice and smooth, nice and easy, with minimal effort, and then the effort comes in when I hang. Okay, immense session done today. Obviously over the last couple of days I've absolutely ramped up those weights, but it feels good. I've been very careful about getting on the bar, getting off the bar. Like I mentioned earlier, it's so important, because all it takes is one slight snag, me getting off the bar with the weights and it pulling in the wrong direction or something like that, and then I could injure myself. And listen, I definitely don't want that, as I'm getting over the latest injury, the tendonitis. So feeling so much better, so much stronger. Another amazing day. Okay, so this is day 13. I'm going to be doing something different today. I'm going to be focusing primarily on the pronated grip. So you'll be able to see this workout session as it unfolds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The reason for focusing on the pronated grip is that this is my preferred, my default grip for my pull-ups. So I'm coming back. Okay, it's super busy in here. Of course it will be. It's Saturday morning. Just getting set up now. Feeling good. I'm excited about the new workout, the new session. As I say, you'll see how I've done it. I've just removed the neutral grip and I'm just focusing on the pronated grip. Let's get to it. I'll tell you what, it's getting so much easier, honestly, and it's definitely helping with the tendonitis 100%. Hanging from the bar, whether it's body weight or additional weight, doesn't matter what it is, I would say it takes a certain level of discipline, mindset, because essentially I'm hanging there like a kebab. I'm just hanging like a rack of meat, and essentially there's no real movement that's going on. If anything, I'm trying to maintain that stability, so I'm not utilising and burning off any more calories or energy than I actually need to. So I want to stay still as I can do, hence the isometric hold. But you know what? The hands, this is the bit where it really starts to pucker up the skin. I do get calluses, obviously, from doing the pull-ups, but when you're just doing the hangs and you're just hanging there, you get that skin drag. So I'm probably going to have to treat these pretty soon. This is where they're at. They don't hurt. It's just, you know, at some point I'm going to have to do something, otherwise they're going to crack. But listen, great session so far. I'm just in the middle of the hanging bars, so I'm looking forward to the scapular raises. Okay, so the key is to get the hand placement on the bar where it needs to be, because this is the first point. I don't want to get that skin drag affected any more than it has to be. So get the hands placed on the bar and off we go, nice and slow, because remember I've got 20 kg weight, so I don't want to create any momentum, and I'm just hanging now. So what I do in these moments, obviously I'm talking to you right now, but in these moments I literally just stare out onto the city, onto Manchester City, look out onto Deansgate Square, but I focus on my breath work. So I focus on the breathing, and by focusing on my breath and by focusing on my breathing, what I'm able to do is I'm able to get out of my head and just stay in the present moment, clear that mind by just focusing on the breath work. And it just helps me, and time just goes by, and I don't really think about hanging from the bar. So that is what I do. There's some of the things that I do when I'm hanging from the bar. Now that was quite a short hang, so I'm almost at the end of my hanging bars at the moment, so it's just literally 30 seconds. But the main thing that I would say is, when you're doing that movement, yeah, of course it can be quite boring, but don't tell yourself that. I tell myself that I'm enjoying this movement, that this movement is very important. It's part of my recovery process. It's my foundation. I'm building that strength. So even though it's not the explosive movements that I'm used to, like the high volumes of pull-ups, I zone out. I almost treat this process as a meditative process, which is why I sink into the breathing and the breath work, and I just focus on that circular breathing. So my circular breathing, I probably take it to around about 5 breaths. So 5 breaths in on the inhale, 5 breaths out on the exhale, and then I repeat that, so it's a nice circular motion, because I don't want my heart rate to get too high. I absolutely don't want that. I want to remain calm, focused, let my brain know that, listen, I'm chilled. Right now, I might be hanging from a bar with a 20 kilogram weight and a chain, but you know what? My brain doesn't need to know that that's an issue. It just needs to know that I'm absolutely 100% focused and I'm enjoying what I'm doing. And I'm grateful for it. So when I'm looking out on this view, when this is my view and I'm looking out, I'll just show you one sec. Yeah, so when I'm looking out on this, I think it's gratitude. I think that's a beautiful view. I'm grateful to have that as a view. It's a lovely, lovely sunshiny day in Manchester city centre, and just watching people go by, seeing the trees, and just, yeah, zoning out, looking at that amazing building in the background, Axis Tower, and just, yeah, I try not to get too inside my head, just focus on the breathing. Okay, so those scapular raises, that's what I refer to as explosive scapular raises. It's just a term that I use, and what I mean by that is the reason why I'm doing them like this is the new way. I'll show you in a minute the traditional way that I do it, and how I do this and why I do it. So how I do it, first of all, it's the same process with the scapular raises. I ensure that my arm, I'm not bending that arm, so I'm really focusing on the scapula, the ligaments and the tendons to get that precision technique underway. But the difference, as you can see in the video, is I am getting onto the bar. I don't want my body to swing initially straight away, and I want that weight to just dangle. And then what I'm doing effectively is I'm pushing down. So I would explain it as, it's a bit like if you were to go into, say, a muscle up, I suppose. It's almost like having straight arms and then just pushing away from the bar. It's like I want to push away as hard as I can do away from the bar with straight arms to get that levitation, get that movement, get that energy going. And the reason for that is this is part of me training going back into the pull-ups, high volumes of pull-ups. I want my smaller muscle groups, my ligaments and my tendons to know what it feels like with that additional weight, that 20 kg weight on there, whilst doing that quite, it looks simple, the movement, it's quite complex in the sense that I want to get it right, I want to get my hand placement right, I want to make sure that I'm extended on my arms, that I'm extended, I'm opening my back, all of those different things, and I want to listen to my body, because the last thing that I want to do is pull or tear something or damage myself in any way. So that's the complex side of it. The simple side of it, well, you've just seen it. It's quite a simple movement to undertake, but it's important to focus on things like the hand placement. And when I get on the bar, I don't want my body to be swinging straight away. I want that momentum, that perpetual momentum, that swing to be generated through me as I'm performing the movement, as opposed to just swinging by getting on the bar without any, without thinking about getting on the bar and just hanging there for a moment. So when I get on the bar, hang there for a moment, and then I use my momentum, the strength at that moment. I'm taking it from the scapula, those muscles, those back muscles, and that's how I'm working it. I'll show you how I do my traditional scapular raises right now. Okay, so I've just finished off now with my push-ups, squats. Session today's gone amazing. So scapular raises, what you've just seen there, those scapular raises, they're my traditional scapular raises. Slow, controlled. The ones that you saw before, my explosive scapular raises. Obviously you can see the difference between the two, but what's really important is that I'm not engaging the biceps. And what I mean by that is, if you imagine, I want to make sure that my arm is as straight as it can be. So the power, the pull, the explosiveness is coming from the back. It's coming from the scapular muscles. It's coming from all of those different types of muscles. I want to make sure that I'm not doing a pull-up, I'm not engaging my biceps. And that's really important in both exercises, whether it's my traditional scapular raises or my explosive scapular raises. But I love the scapular raises. So reason why I've dropped the neutral grip in today's session is I'm not going to focus on that now, because my preferred movement, like I was saying earlier, is the pronated grip, thumbs over. I did the 100,000 pull-ups challenge with the pronated grip, thumbs over. I did the 50,000 pull-ups challenge with the pronated grip, thumbs over. And to be honest with you, it is my preferred way to train pull-ups, and I love it. So I'm going to focus on training the movement that I want to perform, that I love to perform, and that's why I want to keep the momentum going with the scapular raises, but start to move into explosive scapular raises. So listen, amazing session today, feeling really good. My tendonitis isn't giving me any issues at this moment in time right now, so I'm feeling very grateful for that. Very positive, and I'm looking forward to my next training session. So listen, whatever you're doing, wherever you are in this world, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. See you soon. Okay, so it's day 14. Day 14 of the road to recovery from tendonitis. Day 14 of scapular raises and hanging bar, dead hangs. And you know what? I'm feeling so much better and I'm excited. Let's get to it. Okay, so it's been 11 days now since I've done the hanging bars, and do you know what? It feels amazing. I've had to do a lot of stretch work beforehand. This is just stretch work on the floor, using the bands, that type of thing. But hanging on the bar is lovely. Honestly, it feels amazing, and the tendonitis is feeling so much better. So I'm going to crack on with it. Right, so onto the scapular raises now. So hanging bars, no problem whatsoever. Of course, the time that I've had off in between the last time that I did hanging bars and today, I can notice a slight difference, but I hit those times, form is on point, and I'm feeling really, really good on the tendonitis front, on the recovery, which is the most important. So scapular raises, I love this movement. Explosive scapular raises. Okay, that's it. There we have it. That is today's session done. So day 14 complete. Some great conversations today with different people on their own journey. Sorry about that. And I've shared some tips on hanging bar and on scapular raises, just different things, how I grip the bar, all that sort of stuff. But you know what? Amazing session today. One step closer to getting onto the pull-ups. So I'll see you on day 15. Okay, so big day today, day 15 of the road to recovery, the comeback. This is where I'm at. I'm introducing pull-ups today. I need to be introducing the pull-ups. I've not done pull-ups now since for ages. What is it now? It's got to be about 8 weeks, something like that. I've got to bring them back. I want to bring them back. I need to bring them back. So today's session is going to be totally different. So I'm going to start off with scapular raises, weighted scapular raises, explosive scapular raises, because I really do want to keep pushing those smaller muscle groups, those ligaments, those tendons, and really get that solid foundation in there before I start to ramp up those pull-ups. So today I've set myself a challenge to do 200 pull-ups. Now listen, I know it's not my usual. It's still 200 pull-ups, it's still a lot. I have no idea what I'm going to do, whether I'm going to achieve that or not. All I know is that my focus, the mindset focus is this: I'm focusing on one pull-up at a time. I'm going to perform each pull-up with those precision techniques that I know exactly how to do. I'm going to focus on my breath work, and I'm going to listen to my body. I'm going to, think, how do I feel right now? Where am I at right now? I'm going to focus on absolutely everything. So hand placement, hip tilt, breath work, all those different things are going to play a part. The explosive scapular raises, they're going to warm me up. So that's going to give me that WD-40 effect. I'm going to lubricate all my joints. My blood's going to get moving around. Heart rate's going to get up. And then I'm going to go into the pull-ups. And then I'm going to sink into it. And that is my plan. So, you know me, I'm going to share everything with you. See how we get on. Okay, listen, those explosive scapular raises are done. Beautiful. I feel super warmed up. I'm ready for the pull-ups now. So I've not done pull-ups, as I say, in a good while. So I'm excited. How I control my thoughts is I just focus. I remind myself, you know what? You have done these pull-ups before. You've done hundreds and thousands of pull-ups. You've been at the point where you've been doing 1,000 pull-ups each day, each session. You've been on that journey, you've been on that process. So I'm sinking into that. I'm going to focus on one pull-up at a time, focus on the breath work, and see how we get on. But what a beautiful view of Manchester. Okay, let's go. Okay, do you know what? I've got so much to share with today. Listen, let me just rip that band-aid right off. Today has not gone how I wanted it to go. So the plan was do my usual explosive scapular raises with a 20 kilogram weight, do 150 of those, and then move straight into pull-ups. And I set myself a challenge to do 200 pull-ups today. I have not achieved 200 pull-ups, just to be clear. You'll see the data at the end of this. So you'll be able to see what I've achieved, but I want to talk through it. I want to explain how, even though I've not achieved what I wanted to achieve today, the whole point about that is to find out where am I actually at right now. It's a litmus test. It's like, where are my pain points? So is the pain point endurance? Am I not getting the numbers up? Is my pain points the actual pain itself, the tendonitis? Is that still aching? How am I with my form on my pull-ups? Are they where they need to be? Those precision techniques that I talk about so much. So the hand placement, the breath work, the hip tilt, all of those things that make up the Phil Jessé pull-up, my pull-up, are they where they need to be? Timing, sticking to the timing, sticking to that regimen of rest for 30 seconds, then go again in between sets. What's my heart rate like? Is it high? Is it spiked? Am I perspiring loads? Really early on. All these things are different measures for me. And there's so many different things going on, but they're the things that I look for. They're the things where I can measure and manage my performance and actually see where I'm at. So you're going to see the data. It's not great in terms of looking at it. So I think 125 pull-ups is what I've achieved. That's the aggregate total, 125 pull-ups, but the performance is in the journey to get to the 125, so you can really drill down on that data, and you'll see that very, very shortly. I started off doing 10 kilogram weighted pull-ups, which you saw a couple of seconds ago. Why did I start off with a 10 kilogram weight for the pull-ups? Listen, I wanted to transition from the explosive scapular raises with a 20 kilogram weight, drop the weight down to 10 kilograms, and then move into the pull-ups just to see what that transition would be like. I just wanted to feel what it would feel like to go back and add that 10 kilogram weight and see how I would perform with that. And as you can see, the 5 kilogram, the 5 pull-ups with the 10 kilogram weight that I did, they were fine. Those pull-ups were where they needed to be, but it wasn't sustainable. So that drops from 5, I think, to 4, and I think to 3. And I thought, you know what, the weight needs to go. The weight was yet again another litmus test. I needed to see where my performance levels were at, and they're nowhere near ready for the weight yet. Then I switched it up to body weight, and of course, reducing the weight, taking the chain off, taking away the 10 kilogram weight, my body was like popping. I was like flying up like a cocktail stick. Doesn't even make sense. I was basically flying through the air, and it was absolutely fine, and I was loving it. And then it gets to the point where it starts to drop. So I think I broke form on my 5th pull-up on one of the sets. You can see all this, and I thought, right, that obviously doesn't count, so that's 4 reps max. Let's go again. What's the next set? And then eventually it gets down to like 3 reps max, and then I think there's a 2 in there. And the reason why I didn't complete the second block in the pull-ups is because honestly at this point the fatigue was kicking in, the lactic acid really kicked in with the muscles. Now I am back on the creatine. I'm back on the creatine CreaPure. I'm back on my usual supplement stack that I use, and you know what? That's got to get into the system. But it isn't just that. I've not trained pull-ups. I've not trained endurance pull-ups for a good while now. A good 8 weeks or something like that. And that is going to have a profound effect on my physiology. So my breathing. So I found myself perspiring a lot more. My heart rate was beating a lot more. All these different things. And as you can see with the data, I was literally struggling to get to that 125 pull-ups. Now that isn't the normal performance for me by any stretch. Listen, as you can see in my previous challenges, I've been doing up to 1,000 pull-ups in a session. I'm talking to you whilst filming and doing the pull-ups. I've done weighted pull-ups whilst talking and filming, all that sort of stuff. So that is me, but that's not me right now. But what I do to shift my mindset is I remind myself that I am that person. I know that I've been at that point where I've been doing weighted pull-ups for high reps, high volumes. I've got that lung capacity. My physiology is where it needs to be. Listen, I've walked out of training facilities before, having done, say, like 800 pull-ups, and I've hardly broken a sweat. And they're the moments that remind me that, I've got to that peak performance, and I'll get there again. So I continuously remind myself that right now it's a process. It is a process that I'm going through. I have to retune, refine, tap into that physiology, really push my body to where it needs to get back to the performance levels that I'm at. So I'm grateful for today. I'm grateful to see that data. I'm grateful to have those numbers. Of course, on paper, if you will, Those numbers don't look great, they don't look how I want them to look, but it's something that I can work with, and we're going to see my performance unfold as it continually improves over time. Okay, so I'm going to be kind to myself now, and I will see you for the next session. Okay, so this is the first time that I've filmed on a Google Pixel 8 Pro. Let me know what you think. I'm excited about today's session because I'm going to focus on some stretch work and predominantly try and get these numbers up on the pull-ups. So it's all about the endurance. It was 125 pull-ups the other day. Let's see how we get on today. Okay, so I am super excited to get day 2 started in terms of the pull-ups. So as I say, yeah, it was 125 the other day. I really want to get that number up, so I'm going to focus on the aggregate number, trying to get that as high as I can do. So I'm still going to set myself a target of 200 today. Whatever I need to do, I'm going to get to that 200, whether it's just one pull-up, rest for 30 seconds, whatever that is, I'm going to get to that point, but I'm going to stick to the process. So it's the reps, sets, blocks and milestones. 5 reps max, that's what I want to get to, then rest for 30 seconds. But whatever it takes, I'll get to that 200. That is the plan anyway. So I'm excited to get on with it. Listen, I'm gonna zone out right now. I'm gonna listen to one of my favorite songs, and I'm just gonna allow that to go on loop and just get into that zone. So I'll let you know how I get on. Okay, so I've finished the pull-ups. I've done the 200 pull-ups, but let me tell you, it was an absolute grind to get there. 100% grind. So you'll be able to see the data right after this. I got there, I said I'd do whatever it takes, 5 reps max, but at the point that I'm breaking form, at the point that it's not considered to be a Phil Jessé pull-up, then I stop it and I call it. So in the end, I did get down to 2 reps max, but you know what? They were clean, precision technique, perform pull-ups. Beautiful. Very interesting right now. So let me just flip the camera one sec. I don't think you can see actually. I was just trying to show you. I had goosebumps, so this is where my body is now cooling down. It's cooling down. So I remember the first block, getting to that 100, absolutely without shadow of a doubt, from probably about 40 pull-ups, something like that. From that point, I started to, my body temperature started to increase. I wouldn't say that I've overly sweated today. Definitely not, I've not overly sweated, but my body temperature increased, but now it's cooled right down. So I'm going to get into my push-ups, my body weight squats. Do I think I could do more pull-ups? Potentially I could go into block 3, but that is not what the process is about today. The process today is about getting into a routine, getting into a systematic routine that my physiology can better adapt to. So it's getting me back to being me. That's why I'm sticking to the reps, sets, blocks and milestones. And I want to achieve that number in the aggregate without breaking form. So it's an amazing session today, beautiful session. So I will see you for the next one. Okay, so I'm excited to start today. Listen, I'm feeling good. The tendonitis, as I say, it's probably about 98%. It's probably that 2% just reminding me that it's there, but it's so much better. What I'm doing now, and what's really important as part of this process, is I'm really trying to put stressors on the body. But I'll explain what I mean by that. So, trained yesterday, got to the 200 pull-ups. Today, I've got a fresh target that's going to be 300 pull-ups. Now that's a big jump from yesterday's target, and if you've been watching this recovery process throughout, you'll realise that I've been taking my time, been doing the scapula raises, been doing the hanging bars. So introducing the pull-ups now, it's a real shock to the system, because what I want to do now is move into the muscular endurance. So the endurance side of it, meaning performing large volumes of pull-ups in succession in one session. So this is me getting back to being me. But you know what? I've spoken to several people about this in one way or another, but throughout the different challenges that I've done, So whether it's the 50,000 pull-ups in 2022, the public challenge, 100,000 pull-ups in 2023 public challenge, or just me training in general, there's certain people that I've known throughout the years that have seen me get injuries and come back and recover from that. But there's one thing being at your peak performance and people saying things to you like this. So what have you trained today? And at me responding with, I've done 1,000 pull-ups. How do you feel? How are you feeling right now? Do you feel achy? And my response being, do you know what? I don't, believe it or not. I actually feel like I could keep going and do more. The only reason I've stopped is because it's not part of the plan and the process. Now, at one point, I said that and I meant it and I felt it, and I'd see people's faces as they kind of like couldn't get their head around the fact that I'd just done 1,000 pull-ups and I did 1,000 the day before, the day before, the day before, the day before, and I'm going to do 1,000 pull-ups the next day and the next day and the next day. And the contrast to me coming through this rest and recovery process of knowing what it feels like to feel those aches and pains and really feel what it feels like to be human. You know, at one point I was probably considered superhuman, but listen, let me tell you, it is a massive, it's a shock and a reality check to the mind when it connects to the body and the body is aching in the way that it is aching. And yeah, I am aching today. And that reminds me that, you know, at one point I was at a certain performance level and I'm not there now, but you know what? I'm on the road to get there, and it's going to take time, and I've got to practice all of the things that I know. I've got to be patient. That's so important, but be persistent. Keep going with that persistency and consistency, and keep carrying on that journey. But yeah, listen, if you've ever been in that situation whereby you've had an injury or an illness or something and you've been at your peak performance and then you come back down to earth with a crash landing and you are not that person, it absolutely is a big shock to the system. It reminds you, it's yeah. So I'm extremely grateful to be at the point that I'm at right now on the road to recovery, feeling much better. I've got a lot of work to do, but you know what? The progress, I'm really pleased with it so far, and I'm going to bring you on this journey. So thanks for staying with me on this journey. So let's get into today. Okay, I'm going to get on with some stretch work now. What's really important for today's session is that I push for that endurance, and I push and I push. Setting 300 pull-ups is an audacious leap from yesterday, but I need that audacious leap to push me, to push my body, to help it heal faster. Now that might not make sense, but I'm going to push it to go through that barrier, to know where I'm at. So remember, right now I'm not digging into the ligaments, the tendons. I'm really digging into the whole package, the muscles, the breathing, the physiology, and of course the ligaments and tendons, but that's not the main primary thing here. I'm not doing isometric holds, I am doing explosive pull-ups. So let's get on with it. Okay, so that is block 1 complete. Let me tell you, I'm down to 4 reps max at the moment. So that's really interesting. Obviously it's not where I want to be, but I want to continue with the momentum because all of this is data, it's learning, it's the journey. I'm going to learn from this. So I'm going to get into block 2. Okay, so listen, that's 126 pull-ups done. Block 2 has got to the point where it's at 26 pull-ups. The reason that I'm not pushing myself anymore is that my form is breaking and it is just not good enough in terms of the form. So I've pushed the body as much as I want to push it today. It's 126 pull-ups. It's nowhere near what it was yesterday. So there's so many different reasons why I'm going to be at this point right now. I'll share some of them with you. It's going to come down to lots of things. Sleep, nutrition. You know, we're moving into the realms of my physiology, my body recovering from doing 200 pull-ups yesterday and dealing with that and then coming back in today straight onto it. Now, this is part of the process. And guess what? I'm going to come and train again tomorrow. And the reason for that is I want to push through that plateau, that brick wall. I really want to push against it. And it's really, really important that I do that because this is day 2 from yesterday's performance, which is an improvement. Today is not an improvement on yesterday's performance. I want to see what tomorrow looks like, and that'll give me an indication of where I'm at. And I might take a rest day the day after that. I can't control the past. I can focus on the present and I can plan for the future. That's all I can do. The input parts are the me bits. It's the bits that I put into it. So what I do absolutely matters. I've just had a chat with someone now and they said, oh, how do you feel? Do you feel disappointed? Listen, this is what I'm going to share with you. Okay. Of course, there is an element of disappointment there. Of course there is. Disappointment is linked to expectations. I put out today my training session that I wanted to do 300 pull-ups. And you know what? I still stick to putting that out there because that is a goal. That was an audacious goal to try and attain, to try and reach. And I've not reached it. And you know what? I'm actually okay with that because I've learned from today's process. So it tells me where I'm at. I've got work to do. So the things that I can focus outside of the gym are, I can focus on my breathing meditation. I can focus on those exercises. I can focus on my nutrition, my sleep. Lots of different things that I can focus on to help me with my rest and recovery process. There are so many different things. Hydration, making sure that I've got my electrolytes where they need to be. All the different things that I know that I can do that have helped me in the past. Listen, and also I'm reminding myself that I've been here before. I've been at those points. I can just recall a memory now. So 50,000 pull-ups challenge, went away on holiday, came back, got COVID, and I had to go through that process of going from, say, doing 500, 600, 700 pull-ups each session to literally, I can't remember what it was now, it was something like 143 pull-ups on my first day back. And then that cycle that I came through, I think it was over a process of about seven days, 7 sessions, should I say, that I got back to where I needed to be. And you know what? I can do that again. So that is the mindset side of it. So first of all, I move into acceptance. I accept what is today. Well, it is what it is. I've achieved 146 pull-ups. That is what it is. There's no point in attaching any type of negative feelings to it. Just lean into logic behind that. You know, why did I achieve that? How am I at this point right now? Okay, let's focus on tomorrow. Let's focus on the next session. And listen, this is part of the journey. And I'm excited to be on the journey. So now I was thinking to gratitude. I'm grateful to be able to step up to the bar and actually perform at least 1 pull-up. Actually do that. And then 10 pull-ups, and then 20 pull-ups, and then I'm at the point where I've done 146. So I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be in this fantastic training facility. I'm grateful to have this amazing view looking over the wonderful Manchester city centre. I'm grateful to be sharing my journey with yourselves and just being absolutely real with it. So I'm going to get on with some push-ups now, get on with some squats, and then carry on with my day, and I will see you tomorrow. I'm excited for today. Listen, I've got the workout session planned out. Lots of rest, lots of recovery, lots of good nutrition. I'm hoping the sound will pick up on this. I've not got my headphones with me. Those little headphones that rest on the bed and pick up the microphone, so hopefully I'll pick it up on the phone itself. But you know what? I'm excited for today. Feel good. I've done some breathing meditation this morning. I'm just about to get to the club. See you soon. Okay, so listen, this is where I'm at right now. I've done 200 pull-ups. I've done block 1 and block 2. This is a complete surprise to me, a complete surprise. I did not expect this to happen today. Great sleep, great nutrition, great hydration, an absolute abundance of self-belief, because I want this. I really, really want this, and I want to keep pushing through and getting back to the muscular endurance athlete that I know, that churns these pull-ups out. So I'm going to break through now into block 3. I'm going to keep going with the pull-ups, but listen, as soon as form breaks, I'm just going to leave it there. So I'm feeling good. So that is it. Do you know what? I don't really know what to say. 232 pull-ups. Yesterday, 126 pull-ups. The day before that, 200 pull-ups. The day before that, 125 pull-ups. I'm just going to put this out there. I'm just going to say it. Honestly, trust the process. Trust the process. That's what I'm doing. I'm trusting the process. And you know what? I don't exactly know what it looks like. What I do know is that I'm paying attention to the present moment. I'm paying attention to exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it in that moment. I am reflecting upon my past performance because there's learning in that data. There is learning in that, and I'm planning for the future. And I'm showing up. I'm showing up. I'm focusing on nutrition, my sleep, breathing meditation, keeping my stress levels down, focusing on my heart rate, and just having that beautiful self-belief in me. What's really interesting is you just saw that I was going from doing the 5 reps max down to the 4 and then straight down to 1. Why did that happen? Okay, when I did that pull-up, the last one where you saw where I did like 1 pull-up, I felt a slight pang in my top left shoulder without going too technical. And something said, call it there. Do you know what? It's been a great session today. Call it there. And I went for 1 more pull-up and I had that feeling, that intuition feeling in my gut, which said, call it there. So I'm calling it. And I'm listening to my gut. I'm tuning to my higher self. And tomorrow is another day, but amazing session. I'm going to crack on now with some rings, push-ups, and some bodyweight squats. So I'm going to let this sink in and let this digest. Same person within less than 24 hours or 24 hours, the advancement. I'm interested to see what the next session looks like. Okay, so it is Thursday now, and I just want to give you a high-level overview of where I'm travelling out with the data. Look at my happy little chops. So listen, it is remarkable to me to go through this because it is me. I'm still going through it, and I always get surprised, particularly when that transition is so different. Okay, so last Thursday, I started focusing on the pull-ups for the first time in a long term after moving out of hanging bars and scapular raises. So day 1, last Thursday, I did 125 pull-ups. Okay, Monday this week, I did 200 pull-ups. Tuesday, I did 126 pull-ups, which was a major drop. And then yesterday, I did 232 pull-ups. So it's remarkable. So today is going to be day 5, and the target is still going to be 300 pull-ups because I want to get to that point. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong today, mentally and physically. Lots of hydration. I've had all of my supplements. Lots of breathing meditation this morning. I've got some beautiful sunshine going on in Manchester. I'm feeling really good. And you know what? The community that I've got, that network of people in real life that I experience where I live is wonderful. It's, so it's sharing my story, sharing my journey from literally getting the tendonitis through this whole recovery process to where I am now. And people sharing their own stories, what they're doing, the challenges that they're on, the fitness challenges that they're on, their fitness journeys, and just empathizing and sharing stories. We've all had, to a certain degree, setbacks, whether that's injury or whatever it may be, where at some point you've been on a training high performance peak and then it stops. And for some reason, and it's how you bounce back from that, it's that process, it's that recovery period, it's the response to that. And I've been very open about my response on my journey. I've had those mental struggles without a shadow of a doubt, but it's how I've come through that, it's how I've bounced back. So there's so many different things with that. Visualization techniques are a big part of my daily practice, my daily processes. So it's, for example, it's visualizing, taking a positive memory. So me doing my 100,000th pull-up, for example, for the challenge last year, feeling what that's like, sinking into gratitude, emphasizing that positive psychology by focusing on that moment. You know, that moment was filmed by Louis, and it was the last pull-up. It was an amazing sensation. So many incredible hormones were released in that moment. It's just euphoric. It sometimes feels like there aren't enough words to describe that moment, but you may have had something similar, whether it's finishing your race you run, completing a challenge like Ironman Triathlon, Spartan race, something like that, and crossing the finish line and getting to that point. And that moment, it's a split second, you know. So when I did the 50,000 pull-ups challenge, that last moment, that last pull-up, it's over in a second. The 100,000 pull-ups challenge, that last pull-up, the 100,000th pull-up, it's over in a second. But it's everything that takes to get to that point, to get to that final second, that journey, that process. That is where the learning is. That is where the excitement is. That's where the failures are. There is so much going on there. And right now, to get to this point whereby I'm on day 5 and I've set myself the challenge to do 300 pull-ups, I do not know what that final outcome is going to be, because I'm not focused on the final outcome. I am focused on one pull-up at a time. It is one pull-up at a time. I'm going to own every single pull-up, focus on all of the techniques that I know are true to me and my pull-up. The breathing, the hip tilt, the breath work, hand placement, all of that sort of stuff. And I'm going to take that one pull-up, I'm going to own it. And you know what? I'm going to do 300 of them. But we're going to see how I'm going to get on today. So, feeling excited. Just wanted to share that overview. Let's get to it. Okay. So I'm going to get on with the pull-ups now. Done my stretch work. Got all the stretching done. You know what? I've got this. 100%. I'm going to focus on form. Owning that one pull-up, like I just said. Form every time. I'm going to sink into the breath work. I've not got my AirPods with me today. I forgot them, I'll be honest. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to listen to what is going on in the club right now where I'm training. Music, chatting, whatever it is. But in order to zone out, I'm going to zone in on me, and that's going to come from the breath work. So I'm going to concentrate on my breathing. I'm going to listen to my breathing, focus on that flow. So I'm going to visualize the air coming through my nose, coming into the lungs, filling up the lungs, and then going out on the exhale. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get into the zone, focus on that, get into hyper-focus, get into flow state, drift away, and crunch out these pull-ups. Okay. Okay, so that is block 1 complete, 100 pull-ups complete. I'm going to take my 60-second rest, get to block 2. Let's go. Okay, so this is an update for you. So right now I'm at 140 pull-ups. My mind is saying that is not good enough. I need to keep pushing on. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a rest for 2 minutes. 120 seconds. I know that's not part of rep sets, blocks and milestones process, but I want to do that. I'm going to take 2 minutes to focus on my breathing. So the type of breathing that I'm going to do is I'm going to do 7 breaths in, 7 breaths out, 7 breaths in, 7 breaths out. I'm going to do it at 2 minutes, then I'm going to go again, see how far I can go with this. Okay, so this is going to be a very quick video. What a transition, what a transformation, what a massive change in physiology. So we got to the point where I was doing 2 pull-ups, rest for 30 seconds, and it's gone from 3 up to 3 pull-ups, then up to 4 pull-ups. I've just completed block 2, so I'm gonna focus on my breathing meditation right now, drink some more water, and then go for block 3. So let's get into it. Okay, big smile going on from me. What a journey, honestly. 300 pull-ups achieved. I've taken on literally every single pull-up with me on today's session. So block 1, block 2, block 3. My phone's running low on battery. I didn't come out with it 100%, if I'm honest. And when I'm recording like this, I just keep the screen on all the time, and I just pause it in between, because you don't want to see 30 seconds rest time of nothing, just the sky, so I pause it. But yeah, I've got about 18% battery left, but it's done me through. So I've got the 300 pull-ups. I feel honestly, absolutely incredible. And I've got so much to share. Listen, today reminds me that the body is keeping up with the mind for me, if I'm honest with you. My mind is so in tune. I've got so much focus, but the physical side of it is coming through that trajectory, coming through to the point whereby it was literally 2 pull-ups, rest for 30 seconds, and then back up to 3, and then 4 pull-ups every 30 seconds. So I'm not at 5 reps max per set at the moment, and that is okay. In the aggregate, I've achieved 300 pull-ups today, and I got there using the reps, sets, blocks, and milestones process. So today is a massive win, and I'm super chuffed with that. I feel amazing. Okay, I'll see you for the next session. Okay, I am ready now for today. Listen, I'm going to tell you where I'm at. So the countdown from the days from starting the pull-ups, I've been training fasted every single one of those days, every single day. It's Saturday today. I've just had an amazing cooked breakfast. Sourdough toast, so sourdough bread bought locally in Manchester. Bacon rashers, nice and crispy. Some eggs with paprika, avocado, butter. Oh, do you know what? Listen, absolutely delicious, absolutely amazing, but I am now in a non-fasted state. It's been about an hour since I've eaten. I've just had 4 peppermint oil capsules because that is a winner for me. It always helps my digestion. It just works for me, always has done. But I'm going to be training today in a non-fasted state. I am excited. It's going to be busy today. Lots of people I know are going to be there today, so I'm going to be having some good conversations. I've laid out today's training plan, training session. Now I've put down 400 pull-ups for today, but to be honest with you, getting to the 300 mark and increasing my max rep range, trying to get it to the max of the 5, I'm absolutely happy with that. If we get to the point where I say, for example, I've done the 300 and I've made incremental gains on yesterday and the day before in terms of getting to the 5 reps max, as opposed to 5 reps, and then 4, 4, 3, 3, that type of thing. If I can get straight sets of 5 reps max, I will be very happy. But you know what? Getting to the 300, I'll also be happy. But if we can get to 400, maybe I'll be happier. Who knows? Right, see you soon. Okay, so I'm all set up now. I'm superbly excited about getting on with today. I don't think I'm going to film every single pull-up today, if I'm honest. There's lots of different people that are coming in today, and I want to have chats with them, and I just want to get that blend today of going for that high number, but bringing you on the journey at the same time. I'll tell you what I will do for you though. My plan is that I'm working up to my signature 500 pull-ups. I want to get to that point, and I'm going to film every single one of those with you on that journey, so I'm going to bring you on that. But for today, it's Saturday, I want to chat with my friends, do the pull-ups, crack on with all that sort of stuff. But listen, you're going to see all the data, so you will know how I will be getting on. See you soon. Okay, that is block 1 done, and it's gone absolutely amazingly well. 5 reps max, straight through, just how I want it to be. Some perspiration, you can probably see there. I don't know why I'm just kneeling down to you. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the effects of training non-fasted, shall we say. It's always the case for me. Truth is, I love training fasted, but today it's a Saturday. I wanted to eat, I wanted to do different stuff, change it up. That's what I've done. So I'm going to take a little rest now, hydrate, top up my water, get into block 2. Okay, so that is today's session done. So listen, I've just been nattering on to some people. It's been an amazing session today, absolutely amazing. So I've done 300 pull-ups. I know that I said that I wanted to do 400. Listen, that was a target that I put out there. 300 pull-ups a day is awesome. You know, it really is. I've had 1 day's rest, so today is obviously Saturday. Yesterday, Friday was a day's rest, and then Thursday before I was obviously training the days before that. So I am superbly impressed with everything. I feel really good. I've done my push-ups, I've done my bodyweight squats. Really interesting looking at the data, which you'll see after this video. It did that dip where it went down from like 5 pull-ups to 4 to 3 to 2, and then it came back up from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, and that's just, it's amazing. It's like same person, it's just that difference in physiology changing, because my mindset is like, I've got this. So in my head I'm like, come on, keep going, focus on this, you've got this. The body, obviously, it's building up lactic acid, it's doing all the different things that it's doing, so I'm trying to put it through its paces at the same time, but make sure that I'm doing everything correct form in all the ways that I know how, with all the precision techniques. So listen, amazing session today. Really looking forward to the next session, and the plan is, what I want to do is I want to bring you on that journey of doing the 500 pull-ups, and I'll film them all, and you'll see it. So listen, I am on the road to recovery. I am back. See you soon. Beautiful day today for pull-ups. So I've had 1 day's rest, Sunday. Back on it now, and my plan is to get to 500 pull-ups in my session, 5 reps max, clean sets all the way through all the blocks. So it'll be 5 blocks, 100 pull-ups in each block. You know how it goes, the rep sets, blocks and milestones process. So that is the plan. So I believe today is day 21 of my sessions on the road to recovery. I'm excited. So today I've set myself a challenge of 400 pull-ups. Let's see how we get on. Okay, I'm going to get set up now, get chalked up, get stretched out, and I'm going to do the first 5 pull-ups with you, bring you on that journey. Then after that I'm just going to sink into it, get into my music playlist, and just power them out. But I'll check in with you as I'm going through the blocks and see how we get on. So, see you soon. Okay, so that is block 1 done, 100 pull-ups. Feel absolutely amazing. 5 reps max per set. Beautiful work. Just topped up the water. Gonna get on with it. Okay, so I'm in block 2 now, and it's gone from 5 reps down to 4, down to 3, and yeah, basically it's been going down. So this is what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to do some push-ups. I'm going to do 10 push-ups, and this is purely about getting the blood flow moving around. So I'm going to do that, and that's going to help me with the process. See how we get on. Okay, so that is block 2 complete. So 200 pull-ups. Really interesting. So it dropped down from 5 reps max down to 4, down to 3, I think even down to 2. And then when I did the push-ups, getting that opposing blood flow, so really pushing into the triceps, for me it's a beautiful conditioning exercise, and it seems to put me in a position whereby I can just get back on the bar and crank out those pull-ups. But focusing on form is so important, getting those precision techniques in there. But I feel amazing. I've just got some little bit more water. I'm going to hydrate now, then get on to block 3. Okay. So that is that's block 3 done. So 300 pull-ups. I'm going to go into block 4 now. I'm going to take you on the journey. Let's see how we get on. Okay, amazing. 400 pull-ups, feel absolutely incredible. You can see by looking at the data how it's just transitioned again. Listen, let me tell you right now, doing push-ups in between the pull-ups, I kind of bring it in as a reserve, if you will. So I like to try and do 50 push-ups in today's session, but whether or not I do the 50 push-ups at the end, or whether or not I bring them in sporadically, intentionally, strategically throughout my pull-up sessions today, that's kind of up to me. And when I do bring it in, like I've done today, I find that it does get that opposing blood flow going. And listen, it's like a bit of a supercharger. I feel like I'm just plugging myself in to the USB-C of high performance, and it works. Listen, amazing session today, amazing session. Got the 400. I'm not there yet with the clean reps max, 5 reps max per set, but I'm getting there, and it's progress, and that's what's really important. Continual improvement over time, incremental gains, little gains here, there, and showing up and putting in the work. So awesome. Look forward to seeing you soon. Tuesday, another day of pull-ups. You know what? I'm feeling absolutely incredible. So I'm not aching. My muscles aren't aching. My ligaments aren't aching. My tendons aren't aching. I don't feel like I've got achy bones. I think that what's happening is I'm literally pushing my body on the endurance side of it to get those numbers up. So pull-ups one day, pull-ups the next day, albeit I've had a day's rest in between, but pretty much I'm just ploughing through. And by doing that, I'm really pushing my body because the mind, I want this. I want to get back to being where I need to be, where I was before. But pushing that body, that is literally, it's a daily process. So I've got to really connect with me, find out where I'm at, how I'm feeling. Stretch work plays a big part. Breathing meditation plays a huge part. And of course, performing the pull-ups and making sure that I'm performing them how I need to be performing them. But getting into the endurance is, that's a big thing for me. So 400 pull-ups yesterday, really chuffed with that. But what I want to do now is I want to set myself a target to do 400 today, but I want to make incremental gains and improvements on the maximum number of reps per set. So it's always going to be 5 for me at the moment. That's what I'm setting myself a target as, a maximum of 5 reps per set. And I want to try and get those numbers up. And then the next phase will be to get it up to 500. And then I'll conclude this vlog on my road to recovery when I can get 500 pull-ups, 5 reps max per set. That's when I'll know I'm ready for my next challenge. Okay, let's get to it. Okay, that is block 1 done. 5 reps max per set. Beautiful work. Okay, that's 148 pull-ups. So 48 pull-ups in block 2. Right, listen, I'm going to take a breather, take a break. I'll come back to you and we'll dissect this. Okay, let's dive into what has just happened. So, first of all, achieving that number of pull-ups in block 2. This is where I'm at, so it dropped quite rapidly. And it did surprise me. What I did was, in between, I did some push-ups to get that opposing blood flow going. And whilst that did feel like it was helping, when I was going back to the pull-up bar to try and do the pull-ups, try to get to the 5 reps max, it just wasn't happening. I'd say it almost felt as if there wasn't enough energy in my arms to pull me up. I probably could have pushed through at 2 reps max and then 2 reps max and come through to 3 reps max and then try to get it back up to the 4 or the 5. But because it dropped so early on in the blocks, my gut said, call it there, because this is the recovery process on the road to getting back to 500 pull-ups a day, Phil. And you know what? Maybe what I need today is some rest, some nutrition, some meditation, all those different things, and then contemplate what happens tomorrow. So do I take a day's rest tomorrow? Right now, I do not know. If I come back tomorrow, it'll be to push through this barrier. But how the day pans out today, I'm going to make that decision. So I'm not calling it yet. I'm not saying that I'm training tomorrow or I'm not training. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But right now, no pains in the ligaments or the tendons. It's not like that. It's nothing like that. My body just wouldn't allow me to continue. And as I say, I could have pushed past it with those incremental pull-ups, even if it was 1 pull-up, rest for 30 seconds. But I'm choosing not to because I'm going for the distance. And it's interesting that it's dropped in this way. So I'm calling it. So the plan is, by calling it today, is that I'll come back stronger for my next session and I can learn from what's happened today. I'm going to think a little bit more on that. I think there'll be some logical things that have gone into place, such as training this morning, it's very early, versus training yesterday was much later in the day. So if you think about it, from yesterday's training session, doing 400 pull-ups much later on in the day, and then coming much earlier the next day, that time window has shrunk in terms of the rest and recovery. Because yesterday was 400 later in the day. The day before that was sort of midday. So the times have changed. That will have an impact undoubtedly on my rest and recovery. So it's not like I've been training at the same times every single day. Things like that will play a part in this process. So I'm going to do a lot of thinking, reflect back on it. But right now, this is where I'm at. So I'm going to sink into gratitude. I'm grateful to be at this point. I'm grateful to be documenting and sharing this journey with you. This is what it is. It's a big surprise to me, but I'm over that now. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. All I can do right now is focus on the present moment and plan for the future. That's literally it. So I will see you very soon. Ready for today's session. So it's going to be 400 pull-ups. I've got this. Right, let's get set up. Okay, block 1 complete, 100 pull-ups, beautiful. I can definitely tell that I've had that day's rest. I'm feeling it. I've eaten a lot of calories and I've rested well. Lots of breathing meditation, lots of hydration. I'm feeling awesome. Let's dig into block 2. Okay, so that is block 2 complete. Really interesting. So it wasn't 5 reps max per set. It was almost there. Right towards the end it drops. You'll see the data, but listen, I'm feeling strong. I'm going to take the smallest of breaks right now. Hydrate, chalk up, and get back to it. Okay, block 3 done. So block 3 was 5 reps max all the way through, same as block 1. So it's only block 2 that I've not got 5 reps max all the way through. I'm feeling amazing at this moment. Interesting, my body temperature is starting to change now. You can see that I'm perspiring, but my body is starting to cool down, which is really good for me. I'm on great form. So I'm going to hydrate and dig into the 400 pull-ups. Okay, so that's block 3 done. Super chuffed. 5 reps max all the way through straight. Now it's going to be block 4, the final 100, taking me to 400. I'm feeling great, feeling absolutely incredible right now. I'm perspiring quite a bit, you can probably see, but my body temperature is starting to cool down now, so the hypothalamus part of my brain is doing its job. I'm feeling absolutely pumped. I'm going to get to it. See you soon. Okay, that is 400 pull-ups done. I feel absolutely amazing. Block 4, 5 reps max. If it wasn't for block 2, it would have been 5 reps max throughout, but you know what? I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling mentally strong, physically strong. It's gone, really, really well today. So I think the next session that I'm going to do, I think I'm going to go for the 500. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to plan to do that tomorrow on a Friday, and I want to bring you on that journey with me. So I'm going to film all the pull-ups so we can get those 5 reps max clean in there. There's no guarantee that'll happen. I planned for it. I want it. I'm going to focus on my nutrition, my sleep, my hydration, my breathing meditation, lots of different exercises to help me focus, feel calmer, feel more relaxed. But yeah, listen, what a turnaround, what a comeback. Okay, so it's Friday. It's got to be 500 pull-ups. You know what? I'm feeling it today, 100%. I've had an amazing morning this morning, so I've been working this morning. Just done some breathing meditation. I'm fully hydrated. I've done some stretch work today. And I really want to do 500 pull-ups on the Friday. And I want to do 500 pull-ups, but I want to do them clean all the way through, so 5 reps max. That is my goal for today. It is a tall order to achieve that, but you know what? It's audacious. I want it to happen. I will be excited when it happens. In fact, it's going to happen. I'm just putting it out there. It's going to it's going to happen. But listen, I'm going to bring you on the journey. So this is going to be me filming every single pull-up with you today. That is the plan. I don't know whether I'm going to get 5 reps max straight or not, but that is a plan. That's what I've visualized. That's what I want. That's what I've been training for. So I'm hoping that today will be the last vlog part in this YouTube video documenting my road to recovery, literally from 0 pull-ups with tendonitis right the way through to 500 pull-ups, 5 reps max straight, and getting back to being me, the pull-up guy, Phil Jessé, the endurance athlete, the person that I know, the person that I love. And I just wanted to transition and bring you on this journey because it has been, do you know what, it has been a journey, ups and downs, but listen, I'm feeling super positive, high energy frequency right now. I'm going to go and get ready for my training session today, and I'm going to film everything. You're going to see it all. Let's get to it. feeling focused. Beautiful session for today, about to happen. Let's go. Okay, so this is it. So I'm all set up. I've got my water, supplements, got my headphones, got my music playlist set up, got my chalk. My mindset is so clear though. Right now for me, it is one pull-up at a time, and it's 500 pull-ups. That's the total I'm going for. I want to get 5 reps max per set. That's really what I want to go for. It's very important that I focus on form. So I've done lots of breathing meditation. I feel absolutely amazing. That breathing meditation, I've oxygenated my blood. I've actually just done 20 push-ups just before this, 2 sets of 10 reps max. The idea behind that is I want to start off with that opposing blood flow. It's something that I've conditioned my body with before when I've been doing 500 pull-ups or 1,000 pull-ups a day each session. Yeah, I am totally in the zone right now, so I'm going to crack on with it. What you're going to see is me do my pull-ups. Every time I've completed the block, I'm going to have a chat with you. I'm going to let you know what's going on with me. So, let's get on it. Okay, amazing. Block 1 done. Feeling absolutely strong as anything. Going really, really well. Body temperature started to increase right now, which is good. That's that WD-40 effect, so all that blood's pumping around my body and it feels absolutely incredible. 10 push-ups, it's going to happen right now. I'm going to top up my water and I'm going to get back on with block 2. See you soon. Okay, so that's block 2 done. I would probably say at this point right now my temperature is starting to cool down. 5 reps max, straight all the way through, as you can see. Body temperature has now changed, which is good. Just topped up my water, added some electrolytes to it. Going to do 10 push-ups and I'm going to crack on with block 3. Okay, so that is block 3 done. 300 pull-ups, feel amazing, super pumped, super excited, ready to go for block 4. So 5 reps max is going exactly how it needs to go. I've started to perspire, so my body temperature started to increase. This is normal. I'll start to cool down again shortly. Let's go on with this. 200 left, 1 pull-up 200 times. Let's go. Okay, that is block 4 done, 400 pull-ups done, 5 reps max, clean all the way through. I've got this last 100. I'm super pumped right now. So I'll see you soon. Hey, listen, I'm super excited. I've just done the 500 pull-up, the 500th pull-up, you've just seen it. Listen, I'm going to go and cool down, calm down, hydrate, and I can't speak. I'll see you soon. 24 days. 24 days it's taken for me to get back to doing 500 pull-ups, 5 reps max per set, getting back to feeling like me in terms of the pull-ups. What a journey it's been. Honestly, what a journey. To think when March's challenge sort of ended because of the tendonitis, and that road to recovery, that journey that I've been on throughout this whole process. Listen, it's been emotional. Let me tell you, honestly, it really has. Just imagine something that you absolutely love doing, and you do it a lot, you enjoy doing it, and it brings you a sense of satisfaction, makes you happy, you enjoy doing it, and then all of a sudden that thing isn't there anymore, and you can't do that thing for whatever reason. It's kind of been like that for me with the training, with the exercise, with the pull-ups. I have absolutely missed the pull-ups 100%. So that journey, that process that I put together, listen, I have some idea of how I need to get back to being me. Of course I do. Things that work, the hanging bars, the dead hangs, the scapular raises, building out the aggregate number that I'm going to do that day, set myself goals, set myself challenges, set myself targets, things to do, rest, recovery, nutrition, sleep, breathing meditation, different exercises, stretch work, the list goes on. But you know what is one of the big things? This is one of the big things, and it's talking about it. It's talking about what it's like when things aren't going how you want them to go, sharing it with at least one other person, if not more people, so you can empathize. Listen, let me tell you, you may have gone through some type of injury yourself. You may be an athlete, you may be a sports person, you may be somebody that's just started training, whatever it is, and back on the road to recovery. If you can talk to another person about what that's like and how you feel on the mental side, for your mental health, let me tell you, it helps 100%, of course it does. So when my routine changed, I'm quite open about this, low moods kicked in. I definitely didn't feel like myself, routine had changed. Just imagine all of those incredible hormones that are released during high intense physical training. Imagine them not there because I'm not doing that high level of intense training. So I'm not getting all that good stuff on a daily basis. And then when you're meeting people, friends, family, people that socialise in my network, fellow athletes, fellow gym goers, just regular people, and they're saying, so how many pull-ups is it today, Phil? What's the latest challenge? And my response is, listen, today it's water therapy for me. Today I'm doing stretch work in the pool. Today I'm swimming. Today I'm just focused on stretch work, doing this, that and the other. I'm going for walks, getting that level of fitness in there. And then just watching them, the face sort of as it goes, and they say, listen, you'll get back to it. Of course you will, you'll get back to it. I know they mean that, and I love that, and that's beautiful. But it is hard processing. Should I say it's challenging to process that, particularly when you're having that conversation 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 times a day with different people, or the same people throughout the week, and you keep telling that same old tale. Yeah, I'll get back to where I am. Yeah, I'll get to it, no problem. But then coming back through it. So you've just seen how I've come through and transitioned. And you know what? It is a proper journey. It is a proper journey. So talking definitely helps. Sharing that authentically, being vulnerable with the right people around you that have got your back. Let me tell you, listen, when you are down, when you are not yourself, where you need to be, of course, There are tools, there are processes that I can do to help me get back to being me through self-coaching. Of course I can do. Breathing exercises, mindfulness, visualization techniques that I use to help me in that moment. So technically I don't need another person. But what I'm going to say is this: if you have the ability to be able to communicate with somebody that you trust in your circle, that has got your back, that knows you, that can empathize in some way, then you'll find a community. Because listen, I bet there's at least one person that you know, or that you've met, or you've read an article about, or something on social media, that has had something like tendonitis and has put up with pain and has been trying to go through that journey, so you can relate to it and you can empathize and all that sort of stuff. But listen, it's been wonderful, and I feel absolutely incredible. So the big question is, what is next for me? Well, guess what? You're going to have to stay with me on this journey. I'll see you soon.